We're back. Oh god. Wait. I'm gonna wake up pretty early, but I'm gonna finish this tonight anyways. Then I'll fall asleep. Eyes are dry as hell again, man. Sometimes when I take a shower, my fucking eyes get dried out like crazy. Already lost the muscle memory. Wonderful. Will we get the orb? Who knows? Gotta get back what we lost already. No, I had stuff to do. I need to not look at chat while I'm in an attempt. No, I was hungry. I had to go take a break. Hopefully I can finish before I need to go to bed at night. Because it's going to be another 2 days really before I'm back, so day and a half. No, she's a massive step up in difficulty from the rest. Honestly, a surprising level of extra difficulty. close. Eggnog? You've got pun brain, bro. It's terminal. That's a pretty good attempt. I hate breaks, but usually they help. Although I doubt it's the last phase. Even though this is a huge step up in difficulty. I think the second phase, once you get used to it, I actually have more punishes than I'm actually used to. I tried doing the orb there. I haven't gotten that orb a single time, but I've gotten her other fucking mid-air combos. I'm like stun locked by this orb shit. I just need to stop thinking about it. Every phase I don't think about it, I do really well. I get it, I get it. House is not here for it, man. Or is he? Orb. One orb. Oh, did that too late. Hey, when she falls out, attack up with the too soon. Way too soon. Doing strings. Oh, that didn't interrupt her that time? Oh, it's because my fucking D-pad. Sometimes I'll hit the D-pad, kind of just slap it. I actually wish I could turn off this hotkey. I wonder if I do not want. There we go. Don't want it. I have like zero reason to change my arrows in mid combat. I was gonna interrupt her ability and it didn't interrupt. I need to take my headphones off. My ears monologued a bit. See if I can't put on the speakers. Hopefully it doesn't fuck up with my... very watery ears right after a shower. Nothing but strings this whole fucking goddamn time. I thought the sound was fucking weird. I mean, I can kind of hear it. What the ghost grab, dude. I got a couple of orbs already, man. You missed them. I actually got my best attempt after the break. I had to take the headphones off because my ears are weird, man. That fucking ghost grab's so bad. You know it's coming, you're waiting for it. And you can, thing is, you can juke it that way sometimes. It does work, but then sometimes it just doesn't work. That one's easy because it's like all set up and everything. It's got a tell. The other one you have to read it between the same setup. You have to react really quick. Weird. Thought I had that. Guess not. Sometimes she misses it. I'm just too far away when she's doing it. So it kind of fucks up the timing and shit. She'll use it as like a screen wide just to catch up to you, but then she'll like won't even be able to hit it because it's too far away. Like right there, it was smooth as fucking silk. I gotta remember you can start charging that in midair. Fuck that like comes, it like puts you back in the hole too. Listen to the audio cues. Yeah, it's funny, you can't space almost anything, but the times you're ready to prep for an anti-ball, that's the only one that can miss with spacing. What is that? Can you like get above it or something? There's no point like risking going through the Chuny thing if I'm full on stuff. I could just dodge it. With the punish time. It's like I want to get in there and hit her as soon as possible with the talismans, but she immediately starts a dash after that fucking Chuny shit and you just run out of time. She's doing the triple again. Fuck that. I was already ready for it and everything. I gotta turn that into a juke. Like an air dash. I just have to be ready to punish it. I hate that you can sometimes juke it that way. Because then you start doing inconsistent shit because it's easier. Two fucking orbs in a row? I never seen that one. Or at least it's pretty rare. Strings, man, I'm telling you. They are the bane of my existence, man. It is a fucking ghost grab, man. It should never, ever be able to be dodged. Because it just builds bad muscle memory. Yeah, sometimes you just need a break, man. I'm pretty hungry. Doesn't help on these strings though. Unironically the hardest part of the fight. I would almost argue the second phase is easier than the first phase because she does less strings. She has more like obviously counterable shit. Like her super attack's not too bad. This one. Catch it up. That is fun. That's so fun. No opening after that ward, pretty much. Barely missed. Give me the phase 5, but I didn't do the black and white. Wonderful. Can't wait to learn whatever that is after 20 minutes of attempts every time. Can't say I'm a fan of hard memorization shit in the third phase. It's by far the hardest fight full of hard memorization. I enjoy the fight, but I hope I'm not about to get the waterfowl treatment there. Her doing that like fucking point blank is also fucking wonky. I think I countered that, but I didn't count. Are you done, sweet cheese? Jesus Christ. I thought she was gonna do the instant upper, but she did a different one. Oh, that she can mix up her counter to that and then waste your time up there. It's just purely reactionary. You need a muscle memory, but you also need to react to which muscle memory you're gonna kick in. Which is a pain in the ass. Then we get a juicy phase 3 with whatever the fuck that stupid shit is. I did not. I like go for that and end up almost getting hit every time for it. She wasn't even facing me, I was already past her and she still caught me. Absolute bullshit attack. I think that just tilts you the whole fucking rest of the thing, man. Because it's just such an unbelievable catch. You're like, oh, for sure I'm gonna escape this, right? Like 100%, and then you don't, you're just like, what the fuck just happened? Just remove it. Why even have it be that way? It's so bad. Like if I'm already past her and then she starts it, and then I still get caught. Like, it's only in front of her, dude. Like, it's only in front. What were they thinking? It's probably one of the single dumbest moves in the game. fucking work. It's too late. That there's a point where it can be too late to counter that, but you still don't take damage is insane. Trying to do the prep a parry up at the top there, but sometimes instead of doing the thing where you need to instantly react with the parry, she just does the slide down. Honestly, you're probably better off just dodging and saying fuck both of them. You need like a consistent option, not something you have to react in like a fucking millisecond to. What the fuck is going on? She's just casually moving around all my shots, dude. Jesus. Try to do the mid-air fucking parry thing, but we already got leftover fire on the ground to fuck it up. Wonderful. 2 fucking goofy follow-ups I'm not ready to deal with. Like I said, the counter after you hit her with the head smack, you like sometimes uses it. Too quick. I'm having a problem. I'm too quick. Fucking reading it. You know, enough with the strings, bitch. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, really, like, what was that? Like, 15 attacks in a row? The hardest attacks to fucking Juve? Good God. Yeah, that was at least like 5 fucking strings in a row. Where there's no punish in between. You get like maybe, in one of the strings you can get like a couple attacks in. Counter. Yeah, like 5 fucking... There should be like a limit to the amount of strings she can do. Because the strings, if she only did strings, this fight would be like 20 times as hard. You are always losing if she's just doing string. Like, it's very hard to ever even stay on top. So that there's no like limit is absurd. Jesus, dude, she is going apeshit this time. We're getting all of the fucking juicy, like, counter on top of counter, the counter of the counter of the counter of the counters, man. Like, she just follows through, like, all of these, like, 20,000 things, never resets. What? What's even going on? I hate screen light shit with like barely any tell, man. Raw memorization once it starts. Yeah, it's a good feel. Like I said, I honestly think phase 2 is sometimes easier. It can be more non-stop, but it's less unexpected at times. Just because there's less strings. Like it's harder, but once you get it, I feel like it probably end up more consistent than phase 1 sometimes. Because you don't get many chances for punishment, but if you can get the air combo one, that's a punish. Right? And it has a tell because you can watch her prep up, and if she doesn't do it, then you know you gotta dodge. So at least that one has something. I don't know what the fuck's going on in phase 3, and I bet you could figure it out in like 30 minutes if you could practice it, but gotta go through the whole fight 50 times. Good luck remembering the muscle memory. Also, I'm sick of this shit where I'm like on her other side and I'm like blocking, but then I'm like facing the wrong way and it's like really fucking wonky and shit. Like, I don't need the full sweeps behind me. There was a couple times in that good attempt where it was like she was doing like mix-ups, like, or like what do they call it, where you don't know which side she's gonna attack on kind of thing. Like, because you're so close to her and they'll like fidget and like end up on the other side. Sometimes you just end up sucking their cock, man. You're like right on them. It's just like right now I get hit a bunch and then I'm you know, shook, you know. Take 3 damage from the fire there. Thanks, game. Thanks for letting me counter something and somehow have a period when you counter that doesn't give you the fucking opening. That's happened almost half the time I counter that move, dude. All or nothing, man. I don't even know why they fucking have a Because if you unbound it too late, you just get punished because you just light on fire and you can't see what you're doing. Like at that point, you might as well just fucking juke it, man. Pressed it, but it's too late, I guess. Where am I, dude? I don't know where the fuck I am, dude. Shit attempt there. Can't even see what I'm doing when the fire's going half the time, man. Because you're in the fucking background. I hate background player characters shooting a fight like this, man. Keep me on the foreground, I can barely see shit. Or if you're not in the background, there's so much shit going on that if you fuck something up, you don't know where you are. And she's still going, and she's not affected by it. Can't see fucking shit. Why does she still get a light the fire? Did I even get all my heals from that? Or did I wipe it? Somehow I just like passed through her string there, and then I just started way too fucking late or too early. The strings are just such a consistent way to get fucked. What is that? I think she's gonna do some other shit. Okay, there's a lot of delay on that one. Oh, the follow-up, man. She like misses you, man. Like you go for the parry and she like miss. Like some of the like the only ones that actually miss are the punishes, which kind of is annoying. Like the orb and the one where she does the knockdown. The only ones that aren't like full like screen wide pivot, like you can't space. Like you can, those are the only ones you can space, which is like the ones you don't want to space. Gotta memorize that. There's a lot more delay on that than what to do. You gotta go for the parries, or you can't do the follow up if you try to dodge it. I go way too early still. She's gonna keep going. Okay. I have no idea what's going on. The waterfowl shit, brother. Cool. Epic. It's not cool. It's not epic. What is even happening, man? I'm sure there's an epic memorization there. I'm hoping it's just 3 real quick in a row, just like the Chuny, and then call it a day. You almost always end up like flying super far away from her, but then like sometimes you actually don't get knocked back at all, and it's fucking so annoying because you're planning for this like huge knockback, and sometimes you just like stand your ground. It has something to do with using certain moves when she's like really close. I don't know how it works, but the knockback gets fucking wonky, and then I'll end up dodging forward at a muscle memory to catch up to her, and I'll dodge past her, and then it'll just fucking all up. I think she's more aggressive with the orb catch-up in phase 2 as well. Like, I think it like goes farther maybe? I don't. She ever stop doing it? I mean, good God, dude. Yeah, it was close, but I was like, dude, that's like non-stop fucking attacks. I think she has less HP on that phase, rightfully. She's still doing strings in that phase, man. But I guess I prefer the strings at that point. But I'm still, I don't think I could, I've perfect parried every string in an entire fucking phase yet. With the first phase. Or like an entire fight, I mean. Yeah, I honestly, after I did it a couple times, I might as well. Because it seems like you can just rhythm them and then you're in midair and you just juke. You just need to be ready for her to catch you. I mean, as soon as you get caught in midair with it, you're done, but... Like I said, if you spend a couple minutes with it, you'd probably have it down pat. The problem is that it's too deep in. That classic video game problem where it's more just a lack of, like... time. Like a lot of old school games. It's like endurance races more than anything. Still out here doing strings, man. First phase has been a nightmare. She's had so few openings, man. She's done the tuning one like a couple times. It's been mostly strings. The worst part about strings is you don't get a fight back. You just either lose health or you don't lose health. There is no like, you can get a couple hits in maybe on like very specific strings, but you're not getting anything juicy. Oh, she didn't even do 2 hits that time. She always do 2 hits in midair. What the fuck was that? No. Is it only if she catches you or something? Let's just not. Let's just have her do 2 anyways. How about that, man? How about we just not put that level of move flips in there? That just fucking got me distracted. Or she just skipped her second attack on the midair. So I was getting ready to do Unbounded, but she was already coming down. I needed to dodge instead. It's like if I don't get hit by the first part of the string, the punishment shouldn't be... Well, guess you just don't get the punish, man. Yeah. Uh, I don't know. I don't know if you just hold it down like immediately after like a. I don't know. I don't know when they would. I'm sure there's a chance. You gotta already just know what you're about to do. She's already following it up. That attack's kind of fucked, man. Who is fucking texting me? Yeah. Who could it be? Okay, that would work better for sure. Yeah, I mean, that attack, I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know what I'm supposed to be blocking, what I'm supposed to be, like, juking. I mean, you can't juke anything in this whole fight. But I think that attack I might need to be juking. You just assume you won't. And then you go for the blocks and you're like, fuck, man. Maybe I'm supposed to block them all on the ground, but I think she like knocks you in the air, doesn't she? Or maybe that's just because I was already in the air. I don't know. It's weird. It's one of those like you spend 5 minutes, you probably figure it out. That's the whole fight, but kind of annoying at the deep end. I definitely stand by this fight probably being a 2-phase fight. Not only is this fight a massive difficulty fight, I don't even think the third phase is really all that fucking interesting, man. It's like the same shit but with one more wonky ass attack. I think your second phase, you could have started turning mutant maybe. No, phase 2 is normal ending. Well, what the fuck's the point of phase 3? I thought she was gonna turn like monster mode if there's a phase 3. I mean, maybe they don't want you to learn a whole new fight. It's fine, but like, maybe it's just time to have a separate fight then. I mean, you gotta have the 3-phase epic thing these days after fucking Sekiro and shit. Every Souls game has like 5-phase fights. I never used my thing? Not sure. What? What in the... Why does it only have one attack? I fucking parried it and everything. You can't even fucking unbound the one after you parry it. It has to have the extra for time, dude. So you can start fucking holding it, man. Why does that have a fucking, like, alternate here? It's just like fucking... Like, alright, man, we don't need an alternate on, like, the 50th counter fucking move or whatever the fuck you can get in a row. that the same fucking like sequence 20 times in a row? Yeah, if she whiffs it, or if you counter her on the edge of it, she just turns it into a 1? What's up, Riz? Thanks, brother. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you, buddy. Notice the game is way too loud on Discord. Free? You offer the holidays? Hopefully you got some fun plans, or I mean fun could be anything, right? Just chilling. Oh yeah. We about did the same thing like fucking 3 times in a row there. Fuck, dude. You should not have a fucking alternate stream, dude. Fucking absolute fucking bullshit, dude. I don't know, it's already one of the fucking probably most intense counters in the whole thing, right? React to the mix up. Just do it on the ground there. My brother's lifting weights in the background now. Getting like super distracted. He's like loud grinding weights in the middle of this like crazy fight. So now she'll follow up that with the fucking whatever. I don't know what's going on. It does not feel fucking consistent. And I don't have time to... there's no muscle memory. Because I have to do fucking 10 minutes of fights before I see it every time. Like, Jesus, dude. I don't think this fight needed 3 phases. I think it would have been just fine with 2. Or like a separate boss. I think 3 phases is fucking gratuitous, man. It doesn't really feel reaction because you don't see any like mix-ups, or you don't see any like animations. She just flashes across the screen. If anything, it feels like the most memorization thing it could be. Unless I'm missing some kind of like read. Her super had a lot of mix-ups, yeah. Surprising. That's so wonky. I really feel like that should not have a fucking alternate stream fucking attached. Ah, she's going into the strings. It's your worst nightmare. And she does like a super followed by like 50 fucking strings. Right into her shit, man. What is going on, dude? Fuck this attack, man. I hate that this fight is just this attack at the end, man, and it's over. Why is it the same shit, man? It's not as bad as Waterfall, because at least you gotta learn something in this fight outside of Waterfall, but it's like, Jesus, dude. It's so fucking cheesy. I did not care for it. The rest of the fight's great. Just kind of a lame 3rd phase. I would have just took a different boss at this point for true ending. That it's the true ending phase makes it even worse, honestly. Like, that's all we could do, man. Just the same fight with more bullshit. Pretty lame, not gonna lie. I sure hope there's not a fourth phase. Not fucking moving away. Gotta get to her, man. I countered past her. She should not have a mix-up for her fucking air attack if you don't fucking get hit by the fucking first hit, man. So fucked she does, man. Sometimes you just aren't in it, man. You're just flying around somewhere else. What is happening? You get hit once and you're just fucking juggled. Catches you like a little baby. Dog shit, third phase. Shame. Hoping it'll go out with a bang, but kind of a whimper of a third phase, man. Should have just made a second fight. But I mean, that's easier said than done. I just don't think I needed the third phase. I'm getting nothing out of this attack. It's longer, more epic hard, but like, who cares, man? I would have took something a little more spicier. Good fight though. Third phase is just kind of whelming. weird, like, you can whiff it. Yeah, she just has it's a random mix of it. I thought there was a reason, but should have figured there wasn't. Tried doing a jump there. I was not on the fucking ground. Yeah, you have to just juke out of that. You see it. What is going on? Fucking dog shit, bro. What is even happening? Am I just tapping it at a random interval? Am I like being rhythmic? Am I jumping? Am I mashing? Am I just mashing it? I guess I could just mash as soon as I'm in midair. Maybe it just works. I try to have like actual timing instead of just mashing in this game, but I honestly, they might expect you just to mash, dude. Just fucking dumbo shit. Could interrupt the strings more. With the arrow since it slows down time. Sometimes you just don't have the fucking time. What? How did that miss? One time she doesn't like spin on a fucking dime, dude. She hits me with the back end of it. She somehow like pixel missed that fucking arrow, dude. She like barely juked that fucking arrow somehow. I'm glad she's got hitbox porn. I'm glad she fucking pixel can miss that fucking arrow, but I'm getting hit with her fucking grab like like there's two of her or something. Huh? Fuck. What the? She's still alive, dude? Jesus fucking Christ, man. Still Buckhouse? Of course, she just follows it up with like another one for fun. This dude's face is trash, man. Like, come on. This is the worst attack, dude. This is fucking waterfall shit all over again, man. Less jank than waterfowl, but just as uninteresting. Like, that was really it. Third page is just some stupid bullshit she weaves in across the whole fucking screen, dude. Don't forget all your other stuff while you're in there. All slightly mixed up now, though. Counter. So bullshit. That's probably the second most bullshit attack. Well, I guess there's mixing 50 fucking strings together. That's pretty bullshit too. What is going on with this dumb shit? She really hit me on the ground from halfway up the screen. Dude, this attack blows chunks. We're just doing the same fight with one extra move. I've done the fight. I get it. We've seen it. It's great. Fucking stupid ass attack. I think you just spam it when you see her pop up and then jump. Like, I'm trying to get some memorization for it here. It's very hard to get it fucking memorized, man. opportunity. You can counter that in midair, but honestly, I don't think we need it. That's a fucking shit fucking fight. Fucking mix up, dude. That is the money. You can still catch it there though. Wish you could do them in singles. You just have to react, man. But also memorize. I don't know what she's doing. I don't know if she's doing the fucking off the ground one. I guess she only does that after a dash. Trash. Badly. Should have just done a new fight, man. Like a full new fight. But that's expensive. Should have just not had a phase 3. I mean, I get very little out of this phase 3. It doesn't look that cool. And you're really just doing the same shit, but now it's more bullshit at that point. Not that bad, but like I still like the fight plenty well. I just don't think the phase 2 is very good. Like we already got him. She can break out of that shot. So lame. Let's think about something else. Really? Not the best intro, but we're here, so whatever. I mean, really, with this shit, dude. You can't even, like, parse what's going on if she starts just doing it right after another one. Fucking dog shit. Get me out of this fight, man. It's going fine. I've got to phase 3, but all it is just one stupid attack they added onto the same fight. It's a good fight overall, but probably would have preferred like an entirely different character. It's kind of fucking goofy. What are you doing? I gotta go get some strippers. I got pissed, but my brother's end of the night in there. but saved it luckily. This attack, man, is so ridiculous. She can do it out of anything, and then it's like, what's the follow-up? You just don't know. Sometimes it's a fucking grab. Sometimes it's like 20 fucking strings. Like, doing it once isn't too bad. It's that it's after everything and weaved in. And then you still need to remember every fucking thing from phase 2. Like, on its own, it's not that big a deal, but that it's phase 3. Come on, man. I mean, it's still a good fight. I think it's a great fight. It's definitely not the best part of the fight. It's learning all this other shit. Yeah, that's my thing. It's like, but not always though. And if you don't assume she's going for the talisman, the thing is, like, if it was just once, I'd always be ready for the bottom. But it can come out of nowhere. It can hit you, and then she can do it twice, and then she has a mix-up afterwards, and it's like, shit, man. I think the problem is it's so deep in the fight that to have that many mix-ups and like that fucking much memorization to that thing on top of, you know, the rest of it, it's like probably an extra fight would have just been better personally. Not that that third phase should just be like a new fight itself, something obviously a bit more substantial, but I don't want to make it way easier. It's just kind of like yeah, I mean, I got close like on my second attempt. I've gotten close already. If I do better on these phases, I mean, I could probably fucking just squeeze out a win from fucking sheer resources. daddy's favorite, man. Cool. Much bullshit in that second phase there. Yeah. I imagine people bitch about the considerable jump in difficulty. This is like a 10, 20, 30 minute attempt kind of boss game. And this is like on another level, man. It's fun, but I'm surprised this isn't like side grounds. Like side grounds for like a fucking side character. No, they make the game they want to make. I mean, I'm fine with it being like really difficult as the actual finale. But yeah, I imagine some people are like, oh fuck. Up on the D-pad. Jesus Christ, how many times I gotta press it? Why is it not like buffered in, man? Like, why would I ever press up on the D-pad on accident? Yeah. My thing is that's fucked is what if you wanted to go 100% the rest of the game and go get some upgrades, dude? You're fucking locked in. There is zero reason I should not be able to go run around the map right now and grab shit. Just put like a token thing where it just gives you max health from the guy or something, right? In your area. If you give it poison or some shit. Or like just a leftover shop. Like you're locked in right now. They tell you there's some points of no return, but like it's a solid hour before this, man. Like if you're like, oh, I want to go get some health. Yeah, you get a warning, but it's like, is there really any reason like they couldn't just put some leftover like stuff just for the player there? Because that's what I'm saying is like, think about the rest of the difficulty. You're probably like, oh, I'm fine, but it's like, oh shit, now I actually really would like, you know, all the upgrades maybe, you know, if you don't just want to like hammer it out. They certainly help. Yeah, I mean, you get an entire extra heal though. I'm like looking around in the fucking that one area. I imagine that's like not very often. I just don't think it would hurt. I mean, it didn't bother me, but I mean, I imagine it was probably a huge deal for some people. And I don't think there's like really that much great story reason to not have it. Like just some like little like vendor thing that just kind of do it. You miss out on the story, you miss out on the achievements and shit. You're gonna go with this kind of final boss. The arrows are huge. Jesus, man. it, man. I thought I was too late to do the jump after the charge. I think I was, but then I tried getting out of there and I got ghosted. Not a lot of health. You can't even see what's like underneath you, man. He does like 2 in a row. Like seriously, you're so high up, you don't even know what you're reacting to by the time you hit the ground, man. Like, maybe that's a little too much. Just maybe it's a little too much. Like, maybe we shouldn't do 2 of them in a row if we're gonna weave them into everything. It's like I have to know, yeah. Because if it's the other one, I need to start spamming, right? Or get the fuck out of there. If it's the talisman, it's like, it's got the ghost grab, so it's like, I gotta get the fucking, like, kick ready. Yeah, she definitely tracks you way harder with that. In the later phases. I barely even tried to dodge that like orb and it fucking worked. Later phases, she's like on it. I don't know why they give her like more spacing fucking shenanigans. No openings for shit. God, that she could just keep following all these up and chain them into each other is fucking insane, man. With the strings then. Damn, dude, you just do not have to time. Sometimes it just doesn't work out when you try to do that. I don't know, it's like when you start the parries and shit or what. no punishes. If she does the mix-up, you don't get a punish on that. Because there's no time to do the fucking counter. And she could just do it every time. Like that time she did the mix-up, and I never got a punish. We just had to fight for way longer. I do it consistently. Just finish fight. Yeah, shame the whole fight's just that stupid gimmicky bullshit at the very end. Really would have preferred just like a new fight. Something that she actually mutates into something. This one's cool, but I don't think like, you know, 3, 4, 5 hours of your playtime kind of cool. And the game's like 20 something hours long. You can't iframe that sometimes because it has such a lingering hit force. That looks so goofy, man. I'm surprised that's still in the game. Don't know how any of that missed. Even did for the unbounded and everything, man. I fucking barely missed him, I guess. Almost got the unbounded on the mix-up, but shouldn't even go for it. Alright, come on. Yeah, I got a life to live, man. holding the button down, but it didn't buffer it anymore. I hate the inconsistency that she like warps out too. Does it go for like an arrow? And she's just like gone sometimes. You have to just immediately do it if you wait any extra time. You miss it. Oh, you can't fucking counter that. Fuck. The green, the green. Where are you going? Jesus Lord. That was great until the second phase. That's just a bunch of bullshit. Oh my god, man. And it's like if you get hit by a single bit of that combo, you lose like 2 fucking full healths. Your endure. It's insanely punishing for a third phase across the screen fucking flash attack where you get no fucking practice. Like Jesus. And then she's got mix-ups after too, man. Alright, man. Give me a different fight, please. This one ran its course. It's a good fight. Like you got like the first 2 phases like downloaded. I mean obviously there's some jank, but like you're good. And then it's just all just fucking with that last phase, man. Good God. And 3 phases in a bubble's fine, I guess. And probably a bit overdone. But, you know, not when the last attack is just some really memorization heavy shit. Why did she get knocked backwards towards... What in the fuck does that even... What does that... How does it even work? It literally only goes backwards. That's why I fucking missed. Well, that's what I was talking about earlier. I didn't realize it was her coming towards me. Because I'm too used to her going farther away from you. Everything you do knocks you back in this. But... you hit that point of this fight where you just kind of like aren't paying as much attention. You've been doing the same phases for fucking way too long. But you really need to be paying attention. This fight does not take kindly to not paying attention. I think it's a problem that ends up happening with a lot of long fights. You're just like, alright, man. More arcadey games. Okay, we're here again, man. What's up, Rocky? Thank you. Oh, sorry. You have to give me a minute. See if we can get some practice at least in the last one. And we'll just magically download it. Yeah, thank you, buddy. I guess I've had this amount of health before, but hoping to come in with a bit more. I was prepping the Unbounded, but she did the mix-up at the last second. Great. Mix-up that hit me in mid-air, too, instead of fucking on the ground. Yeah, thank you, buddy. Could've swore you just up, too. Time flies. Yeah, that's the final boss. He gets an extra phase, because we're doing the true ending, too. Let it bug out and give like an extra notification or something. Sometimes it does that. Like re-notify. I'm fucking dashing away, Jesus. Fails. Like unless I got the rest of it perfect, I'd rather not be using a heal in the first phase. Thought I was gonna hit one of those arrows, man. By fire. Let's do another round there. Close. I'm caught up in the same attack again. What? Just smoke. Thought that was gonna hit. Wonderful. Two? Oh, it's 3 health bars. Yeah, 3 phases. But that was the 3rd phase. We've been pretty close. You just get caught in some bad setups and then you start just stumbling because it's like you don't know what the fuck's going on anymore. I'm not a big fan of the 3rd phase though. It's just the same shit, but you get the goofball attack. You just don't get enough practice is all it is. I'd rather have it be properly hard than just like a low exposure kind of difficulty. I like 50 phase fights aren't really like super high for me. They're cool. And it's good in this game because I mean the fight's good in general, but I would have preferred something different than another phase for the true ending of the same fight. Hopefully that fucking missed, man. Fuck you. She follows so hard. It's definitely different. The parry damage has been good for this fight. I would hate to not even have it. Really, the fucking triple flashed up? God, everything's whiffing. Like, everything's whiffing, dude. Every arrow she's like jumping through, like if I just got one or two, I could start fucking coming back. You'll fucking set up a slow-mo arrow, which means she's been on the ground for like a fucking millisecond, dude. And she's already fucking teleported away. I think she just attacks the arrow sometimes. Bullshit, man. There's so little opening in that phase, man. Just go ahead and that. It's like, I'll be able to parry her mid-air shit, but I can't perfect parry because I just don't get the practice to know the fucking timing, because there is no visual. You just have to know the fucking timing once she starts doing it. I'm just like, alright, man. Got it off. It was just apparently a second too fucking, I don't know, late. You could see me do the whole animation as the thing's coming down, but it must have been like the frame that you couldn't fucking counter. Where's the shot though? See if this is quicker. Hard to tell, maybe? If you're low health, or you've lost your revive already, then whatever. I mean, I'd only restart if I lost that in the first fucking phase anyway. All that temp damage built up over this fucking first phase, and you have to lose them at all to fucking to one of these. Then we get the fire too. Fire's a bit much. I don't think I've ever made a cool call because of the fire in this. It's usually just some fucking pain in the ass chipping you away. Why does she literally get knocked back? Like, towards me. When I shoot the bow, you should shift forwards. Why does it literally backwards, man? It keeps fucking me up, dude. I'll end up going through her, because I usually am, like, I'm used to dashing and then doing a talisman. But instead the dashes through her because of that. It's like, good god, that doesn't make sense. I'm surprised it's even programmed that way. It's like some fucking old Castlevania-ish. It's whatever way you're facing is the way you get knocked back. Losing focus now. Quite too long. Yeah, I've never heard anybody really talk it up. It'd be interesting to try, but there's a reason they probably call the new Okami sequel and Okami didn't exist. Like, probably not like super awesome, yeah. did the jump, but I pressed it too hard. Fucking ghost hand is so cheap, dude. Oh, really? And you got lucky on this one, Fasto. Jesus, dude. Good. I'd hate to be fucking stuck on this one like I am, man. If she just did strings in that phase, honestly, it wouldn't be that bad at all. Because you can do the arrow strings after like 1 or 2 hits. The problem for me is just these fucking wonky ass mix-ups, dude. In the final phase. It's like even if you get the goofy move kinda down, like there's so much going on after, or so much you can do to put you into the goofy move. You have to react very quickly because there's no wind up. The only thing is she's in the air with her sword for like a split second. I don't need a jump, I need to just parry because she just throws you into the air. One less thing to fucking do to get there. No, I'm not saying it to feel better. I'm just saying like I wish I had gotten fucking the early download. Because it sucks doing this fucking all the way to phase 3 every fucking time. You just lose focus. You just like with anything that's just like too long. You just kind of like zone it out. Nice. Wish I could hit behind me too, lady. attempt's not even worth keeping. Whatever. Should've went for that extra one. Got me there. Just jukes it. As of course should have. Really gets practice. Jesus, dude. It's the follow-up, and it just never stops. And you've just been in this fight for so long, you're just barely even focusing anymore. Like, you gotta be, like, nappy. Might be too much of a notch up, honestly, after the other one. Did the wrong thing now. So the phase 3, like, I probably just a different fight. Still one of the better fights just because there's so much going on. Hard to not beat him. She floats so far back. Shit again. Dude, what the fuck? That was so fucked. We were like inside of each other, and she'll do this thing where she attacks and she'll shift behind you to like just readjust, but she won't. It won't be an animation. She'll just shift, and then it happened like multiple times. I'm like trying, and for the super parry, the charge one, you could just do it in any direction, but the other two, they have to be in the right direction. So I just got fucking clapped. Great. I started too early. Dude, you just start getting fucking on tilt, man. As soon as you get hit, you're trying to like recover it and find times to heal, but then she's still just non-stop, just sliding that shit in and out. You're trying to think of how you're supposed to punish like you normally would, but you're in like mid-air after a super hit, ready for another like ultra counter. And by the time you start getting the feel, well, it's time to go back to fucking square one again, dude. Never get tired of that shit. Yeah, it's pretty close. But I mean, I've been close a few times now. Gotta get up at the fucking crack of dawn, so. Oh no, I think we get an extra round. Fucking not paying attention there. Yeah, honestly, I've noticed over the years taking a break helps me more than anything. But I just want to keep cranking. But usually taking a break helps a lot. Yeah. Like I came back and I was doing way better. Right? It does make a difference for sure. I don't know what it is. I think it just like hits your muscle memory or something. But I just have no fucking time, man. There's so little openings here. And it is so nonstop and extremely punishing. You take one hit up in the air, you're probably dead. Like, or you've lost 2 fucking potions, or you're fucking endured. It's like, alright, man. That's quite a bit for how deep it is and for how memorization heavy it is. And that's all that's changed. It's like, like not really feeling it, man. Okay, Jesus Christ. And you take forever to get through. Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. It's like there's just not any other opportunities. If she's doing a string and you're thinking about it, it's like you can do like an arrow counter, but man, she fucking jumps out of those arrows so quick in that phase. Like, I can't do it at the end of a fucking thing. I need to probably open with the arrow and then go for like a hit just to use them. I want the arrows to be like openings, right? But okay, I need some more strings, please. I had her like forced all the way dead and hadn't even fucking touched her yet. Fucking raw berries. Yeah, for sure. And it's like, I think it's just easy to start, like, snowballing at the end in a bad way. Because you get in a flow in the first 2 phases, but that fucking shit, there's such a fucking wonkiness into it. And you're trying to, like, counter these things from, like, high up in the air, when usually you're just kind of, like, close to the ground. It's like, it's just a totally different... You just really don't get a lot of time to, like... Why does she literally fall? Look, go backwards. It's supposed to be like the force of the shot pushes them, but it's like she literally fucking goes backwards into you. It doesn't even make sense. It's so unintuitive that I'm surprised every time it happens, because it just doesn't make sense. I know I'm doing. I'm talking too much. Goofy It's because it has like an explosion or something. I guess is the end of it. Epic, dude. That's epic. We're gonna talk about that on the forums, man. Awesome. Oh, like the fight's already like non-stop parry enough. It's like we really need more screen wide parry memorizations. Like it's just kind of fucking goofy, man. Like I feel like we could think up some better shit for the fucking last phase, man. Like the rest of it's pretty fun. It kind of reminds me of Radahn, where like the first phase is really fun and then the last phase is kind of not as bad as Radahn. It's not as bad as Waterfowl, but it's kind of in the vein. Where it's just like, all right, man. Like kind of over the goofy attacks. Just doing weird shit now. Really not paying a lot of attention. Killer, of course not. Man, when you miss something you're meaning to do, and that means they don't get hit, and so they just follow up with some crazy shit, it's like it's not fucking working. Doing there. Yeah, I'm just like been at this way for way too long tonight. I need to take like a small break or something. I'm just doing like weird shit. Oh, yeah, what the fuck? That's just way too long, man. I will press the fucking up on the D-pad and it will just not heal after you do certain things, even though you're just standing there. I think like there's no buffer at all. Even if you're like a pixel from the ground, it won't work. So you have to really make sure you like land in. 'Cause I've had a bunch of just empty fucking heals at this point. If you want a fucking distraction, man, that's one right there. Let's go on practice. She just keeps spamming it, dude. There's like nothing to be done. You gotta be ready for that. Because you think after the super attacks, there's a break. Like internally, you're like, there's gonna be a small moment of break. There is no break. She's going to do 30 attacks into 20 air attacks, into the grab, into the fucking air counter, into whatever the fuck, and then you'll get an opening every time. You gotta be ready for the next step. You're thinking like 5 steps, you need to be like 6, 7 steps. Honestly, just a really good phase 1 and 2 would probably be enough to, well, not enough, but just a little bit more. Again. Yeah, I mean, that's my thing, and it's like the only way you're going to be able to do this is through sheer memorization. In those particular mix-ups, be ready for them, like, you're not going to react. So you need to be in phase 3 for a good while. Unless you just get some nice combos you're used to, you come in with enough heals to kind of just blast through some of it. Like, honestly, it's probably better to just be in the zone for phase 2 and just hope you just deal with the other shit. Because you're going to react. Because the big thing is, like, getting destroyed by the air combo will destroy you. But the biggest problem with the air combo is it makes you like lose a bit of focus on the stuff that you're actually going to be able to do damage during, which is phase 2 shit. And it's just super easy, especially if you've been in the fight for a while, to just be like, just not thinking about that next bit. I'll be back. I'm gonna take that piss I've been take for a couple of years. course, I skid up and the camera breaks. I don't know why. It's literally like almost every time because I get up. Like there's something with the movement on the camera, like static electricity in the air. Oh, what the fuck is going on with that? Yeah, I mean, it's a fun fight to learn. It is a good time. I kind of think it's a little long-winded. And that third phase is probably could have just been a different fight and I probably would have more fun. I think this being like a 50-year game time is probably a little extreme. I'd rather have like a fucking half of my game time be 2 hard bosses than probably just one insanely long one full of memorization, but it does feel good still. But I would say it's more on the the combat and that they really know how to do like yeah, if only. It's like, and I think they really know how to do animations and like enemies and stuff. Like I said, the phase 3 is a little probably goofy. I get wanting to go all out, make it like epic and memorable and stuff. I think there's too much of a desire for that in too many of these types of games anyways. I'd rather just have like an awesome like mutant form or something. First try. I wish, but the end of the day, man. Well, I don't know, not in particular. I mean, it is, but I need to be going for the parry on that. I'm way too used to in phase 1, just not bothering. Thing is, I don't need like phase 1, like, I need to stop talking. Like consistency, I've already made it pretty much like without healing multiple. Not the best. Talking too much. When she does a flash step inside of the explosion with the fire, really hard to see what the fuck's going on, dude. Good God, man. I thought she was getting ready to do a string. Dude. Like, what is up, man? Like, it's constant screen-wide Chinny bullshit, man. Even your openings are cut short in this fucking phase, man. Like, I did the smack back, right? After she did the mid-air counter, and she, like, almost instantly, because there's no wind-up, went into a screen-wide. So I tried to do a punish, and then a quick heal with fucking quick smoke, and I can't even pull the heal off. Which you've been able to do pretty fucking, like, comfortably the entire fight. But this phase, man, you gotta learn that. You only have time to fucking breathe a single breath, and then you can... That's if you even fucking nail anything. And the 50 chain combo. Jesus, man. It's like, can we at least keep the same openings, man? Like, you just don't. You don't have time. This is why I do not like long challenges. I prefer short, very hard challenges. Redoing the same shit over and over is kind of boring. Like, mastering's cool and all, but there's a point where it's like the mastery barely even matters on these first two, more than learning the end. Yeah, I could go in with a little bit more heals, but I've gone in with like 1 or 2 heals used in the final fucking bit, man. Didn't win or anything. I think I've been picking that up. Jesus, I even cut that early and I fucking missed it. Right after the last one. Yeah, I feel like the kind of break you need is like a long break, not just a walk away, like an hour's break, man. God, you don't even have... Even with the arrow, I don't think it re-stuns with the arrow at all. When that happens. Okay. Like, I'll use the arrow to, like, re-stun so that she doesn't start another combo, but I don't think it does this fucking single thing, man. You just need a fucking insta-heal. She has, like, no cooldown. Like, a couple of hits, maybe. On a huge punish, too. She has so few fucking openings on the third phase. Because of how quick the windup is. That fucking stupid arrow. Yeah, more water. Time to addy up, bro. Yeah, you gotta be so locked in this game that, like, over a long period of time, you kind of just... There's muscle memory, but, like, I'm not focused. We're in, like, a raw muscle memory land right now. We'll end up actually doing the wrong shit sometimes. The shmup feel, yeah. What? You're addying up for anything, you're fucked, man. Unless, is there like medical addying up? I have no idea. I'm sure there probably, right? I have no idea. The Orb's Revenge, yeah, I finally get the hit. Or not, finally, I'm getting hit a lot. I like missed it by like a millisecond. What is a millisecond? We're in the phase where I'm making new fucking words out of Mozilla second, dude. I'm sponsored by fucking Big Mozilla here. What, really? Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, I was like, I couldn't remember what it was. I got brain rot right now. Or am I just locked in, man? I wish I was the lag. no bullshit that that has more punish now. Not even the same word now. Yeah, I don't know. I'll never find out. The only people I would even know who are Addy enough probably have ADHD, so. It's probably not the same as if I was fucking, Addy enough for sure. I've heard people like do that shit on like tests and shit, just for everything. Like obviously pro gamers and COD addying up. I thought she'd be dead. Jesus. Another crappy attempt. She just fucking rushes across the screen with a normal chain. There's just no openings, man. That air attack is insanely hard to dodge. I mean, it must just click or you have to spend a lot of time working it. It is not easy for how often it just comes in out of nowhere. It's pure memorization. I don't know what the rhythm is. I'm trying to memorize it, but it's been... Jesus. And that was medicated? Like you needed it? I can't even imagine on someone who like doesn't need it at all. You're probably fucking you're probably fucking cranked, man. Probably got the fucking zombie stare, man. Raw fucking focus. My brain's been focusing so hard, I got like brain fog now. Brain needs a fucking break. chains, baby cakes? Jesus Lord. This was really just fucking did another one right after the last one. Please. Like, one hit. 9 souls broke me. No, not even close, man. I don't remember the longest I've ever spent on a single boss, but it's probably... or a single challenge. Probably 10 to 20 hours, probably. I don't even think this will get close. Nah, no way, dude. That sounds way more than 3 cups of coffee. I mean, I guess it's a 2-3 days of fucking strong black coffee. I mean, I don't know. I'm never that focused, I guess, when I take a lot of coffee. No jitters. For a really long time. Maybe. I don't know. I guess 3 cups of coffee is different for everybody, too, so. Dude, once you get caught once, you're just caught forever. It's just non-fucking stop, dude. That was like great. And then all of a sudden you get hit like once on the ground and you're just fucking lost because you're just constantly trying to get back. It's so annoying because the fight never stops, man. Like, you want to just get it in like the very beginning, dude. I fucking hate that fucking attack, man. That it's random if she can even do 1 or 2 is so fucked, dude. What were they thinking? Does everything need like a react mix-up, man? God damn. The answer is fucking no. It was only going good because she gave me 2 chains at the beginning, which are free damage at that point. You could just do an arrow into shit after you get parry 3 things. If she gives me anything else and it's over. The RNG can be extremely bad for you or extremely favorable. Can you turn off this stupid fucking fire effect, man? Like, when your entire screen goes red for some reason, it's so fucking distracting, man. Like, really, dude. It adds to, like, the confusion when you just, like, all of a sudden are on fire. Graphics quality, is there even graphics quality on them? I guess because of the 3D elements. It's just some vignetting bullshit. I mean, it's possible, but yeah, I got it. That was close. Not even the best entry into that. You feel like the Shiva fucking with the pedals for sure. Great fight. I mean, it's a lot of fun. I think 3 phases is probably a bit much, but it does feel cool, I guess, to like slip back into phase 2 after you've figured out the super attack. It just takes a little too long to get there. I'd probably prefer just an extra fight for the true ending. I think it outstays its welcome a little bit, but it's still a great fight. So you can feel yourself just getting better because it's very fair. Other than the phantom grab, chaining 5. I found a way to fix it, but chaining like 5 strings in a row is pretty lame. But I can interrupt the chains with the arrow after 3 parries and keep up on my arrow shit, so that helps for the game freeze. I'd watch the rest online. I don't need an achievement or something. That's happened to me before, like in Dragon Quest 2, was it? It just broke after I defeated the final boss. When you're doing the world tour, I'm like, well, guess I'll just watch that online. But Like it's cool. I definitely even like, you know, 2 phases. Maybe you can make the health a little larger on phase 1 and 2. Maybe add like 1 attack or something, and then maybe make a new fight. But that's easier said than done. I get it's cheaper to probably do this and more epic. Yeah, just adding the super is like, it's very memorization heavy, and so when you get it, it feels really good because the attacks are very clear. I would say the most unclear attack in this game is probably that move, and there was another one on a different fight. I don't remember it. That felt like kind of shit. Oh, what was it? We talked about it yesterday. But yeah, it's for me. Yeah, it looks good. That's why the combat's so great in this, and because the fights are great, the animations, the sound effects. That you're pretty quick, but it's like you're in control, right? Like if you're gonna have quick player characters, you can have quick enemies, right? And that's there's some games that's like one or the other, right? You know, you're like, you know, some slow guy dealing with a bunch of quick dudes, so it's like very easy and deliberate, or you're like very quick, just dash around like slow guys, and it's just like a Tevi, or it's just like really boring. Yeah, you feel you feel like a god for sure. I mean, it's great. It's some of the best combat in the business for sure. I like it a lot. Honestly, I almost wish there was more bosses, which is kind of why I was sort of kind of a little disappointed with the phase 3. I was like, man, you know, I'd almost rather have an extra couple of fights, you know, with this cool combat than like just another of this one. But I mean, look, it's already like a 20-something hour game, you know. You don't have to. It doesn't. Not everyone has to be like 50 hours long, but it's like, you know, you hope they do like another one or something with combat like this. Play it up a bit more. Yeah, it's like Sekiro. I mean, Sekiro is like one of the few games where I feel like you're actually like in a sword duel. Like you're in some cool anime sword duel. This is like that, right? Games like Lies of P use the parry system and stuff, but it's a bit more like deliberate. It'll be like that, but not like crazy quick anime style. It feels great in Lies of P still, but yeah. This game like Sekiro, they're unlocking like that, you know, that next juicing. Um, Prince of Persia had really fucking crazy combat like that too. Not quite as hard, but like insane style potential and cool shit. Like mixes of parries and dodges and just really great feeling fight. Yeah, well, I mean that's honest. You're the gamer salt. I do stand by that. I think Phase 3 was a little much, and I would have preferred a second fight for true ending, like most Metroidvanias would have. I think an extra phase is kind of overkill, and I've always thought too many phases starts to just kind of get obnoxious. Like Souls games nowadays, it's like once Freed has 5 phases or whatever, you kind of like it loses its luster, right? Compared to back in the day when one phase happened after like a whole game, you're like, whoa, bro, holy fuck, you know, this is crazy. Now it's like, okay, I got like 5 phases in a Souls game. It's like it doesn't mean anything anymore. An extra fight would have been more interesting because the combat's just that good. But yeah, you're salty. You're like, fucking hell, I just want to finish this shit. You're having fun, but you're like, God damn it, because you know you're getting tired. You're like, I'm gonna have to take a break. Tomorrow's Christmas Eve. I need to go to sleep in like 10 minutes. I'll probably stay up a bit, but then it's like, you get it. Some of the DLC challenge stuff, and what Lies of P? Did the Alice in Wonderland or the Wizard of Oz DLC ever come out for that? Oh, Prince of Persia. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Prince of Persia fucks, man. The same stage is so grief. I think it's because it looks so crazy, and it's like, but the game is so well made with the combat that like you can be crazy, you can deal with the crazy, right? I mean, maybe mentally you just can't keep up. It's possible, but I imagine most people spend like a good, you know, 2 to 6 hours on this or more, right? Because in any other game, it's like pure shit. And I do think the Phase 3 Flash Dance is a little too memorization heavy. You put that in Phase 1, okay. But Phase 3, it's a bit much. But I consider fights like Waterfowl, like with Millennia, Radon, to be much shittier fights. Right? Because Waterfowl feels like junk because you move like shit. And it's really bizarre and cheesy and does not feel smooth to dodge. It feels very fucking awkward. And then Radon's just like obnoxiously, your eyeballs are exploding, non-stop flash dances, and you're like, what game are we even playing, right? This, it matches the game. Like, it's a little rough because it's Phase 3, it's memorization heavy. But like, you are also the quick anime crazy man who can do all this crazy shit too. And like, it matches the pace, right? So like, it's in the same vein, but it's done right. Like, this is the anime move done right. Oh shit, did I spoil it for you? Yeah, whatever. Radon just sucked. I just summoned a fucking Mimic and killed him in 2 seconds. He was not fun. His first phase is godly. It's like this. It feels really good to learn. It's really great. But the second phase is so fucking lame. It's like, maybe they've tuned it. I think they've nerfed it, haven't they? I mean, my computer was like slowing down and lagging from all the super nukes and flash steps and stuff, and you're just like, all right, man. Like, I've played enough Elden Ring. Like, let's get the Mimic out. Let's let's just be done with it. I spent like 5 or 6 hours on it or something, and I was like, all right, let's just, and then just one shot it with the Mimic. It was because it was time to go to bed. I was like, I don't want to come back tomorrow for this shit, man. Like, this is goofy. There's also item gimmicks you have to do if you get caught doing shit. So you have to like cleanse shit with items, and it's just like, or you get instantly killed. And it's just like, all right, man, this is fucking lame as fuck. You did not beat the game. Well, apparently nobody did because they fucking nerfed it. I don't remember how they nerfed it though. The DLC is good though. There's some really cool fights in it, but that one's kind of sloppy. First phase is godly, great reads, tough mix-ups, but like it just feels good. But the second phase just is. It's like when I was complaining about the fire effects on the screen. Just imagine that times like 20 all the fucking time. And when she's doing a flash step, she'd have after images and then also explosions of like light, and then also it lags your game, and then also some dude kisses you and then insta kills you if he kisses you twice. It's like awesome, dude. And then you got to do the whole first phase again. Sounds Kino. It's Kino in a way. It looks kind of cool. I think it being Radon again's kind of lame because there's so many different dudes they could pull from. But I mean, it's not even the same fight. Pretty much, it's completely different. It's funny. It's Kino in theory. It'd be Kino in this game, right? But you gotta think like Elden Ring is not a fast game. Like, so it's kind of. I feel like I was playing like a Sekiro fight or something, but like, I don't know. I don't see many people talk up Radon, and I don't think it's just because of the challenge. I think because it's just kind of a wonky fight. It feels like to me the point where they're like reaching too deep into trying to make like push the envelope for the generic Souls formula, right? Sekiro, Bloodborne, they change the speed, they change your abilities. You know, you're parrying, you're getting extra tools. Like Elden Ring is still just Dark Souls with a jump, kind of that you don't use in fights. And it's like, to me, Radon's like them trying to push, because you think about like the final fight of ER, right? With all the extremely long delays and stuff, when you compare it to the old games, right? It's them trying to kind of push the difficulty and make it like push this like player level, this expectation in the same system. And Radon feels like the epitome of like that taken probably too far. It's like, all right, we like you could tell like whoever's doing the director, I, mean, I don't know if it's Miyazaki or something, like they want to be making something else at this point because it's like these fights aren't even, they don't even feel like they're quite made. It's kind of like Demon Hatred, like it's not even quite made for the game. It feels like, but way worse. Demon Hatred's not as bad, and I didn't like Demon Hatred. Yeah, you have to play it. It's good. It's still fun. I mean, the fight's still Kino, I guess. It's not like it's better than most of the shit you're getting out of like the West, but This fight was great. I really had fun with it. I don't mind being stuck on something really fun. I really wish the third phase was a little better. Like, just a little better, just a different fight because, like, I can get stuck on a game that feels great all day. That's just, I'll get a little salty or something. You're just having fun, but, like, it feels good when you're playing it, but it's like, God, dude. The worst thing I hate is a game I'm stuck on that I fucking do not have fun with. It's like, I hate the game. That's the most salty I'll be. Because at that point, I'm just like, I'm just trying to beat it, just talk about it, just see what's coming up next. It's like, good God, like this is the good kind of feeling. I was like, yeah, well, that's for Dawn, except the mic boom. That would be so funny. No, it'd be like that one fucking pyramid head meme with James or whatever. Maybe that's who'd spawn in. But no, it'd be like Patches Unchained or some shit, right? Patches Formide Blanco or some shit, and it's like fucking. And he just says all of his lines super loud and has like explosive punchline sound effects and shit. Flash steps. He's cloning himself, like with an army of clones. Period. What is he? Just beat her and nothing's gonna happen now? He just lost in the cutscene?
Kerindo. Teu wasaiban.
And that man just do all that for nothing? Or is the power of love and peace gonna save the day here? She's still alive. I doubt they're just gonna kill off Sean or whatever, so something's gotta give here. Wouldn't be surprised if there's something inside of the root or some shit. Yeah, she got fucked. I was wondering if somebody was like break her out, but nah, she just got fucked over. Honestly, she was kind of a bitch though. The dancers, man, they're still dancing. I think I'd be tired at that point. Hey man, they all deserved it. They were all complicit, man. Yeah, well, at least he didn't know about the origins, and at least he's fucking trying to change, man. She was like the opposite. It's like the kid said, man, the E now is different than the E then. I mean, at least he has that going for him. I mean, maybe there's still atonement, but there's nothing to punish him, right, except himself at this point, so. I thought he said everybody knew but him. A few times. Everybody just thought that. Oh yeah, the Rhizomatic bond of Chekhov's gun, dude. Yeah, I don't think Kwafu did. He said something about it. Or like he knew we didn't do anything at some point. But I mean, he's like the only like properly friendly guy that isn't fucking dead at this point. So what's the normal ending like? Animated. Pretty crisp too. Look better than Metaphor's cutscenes. This is what the backer money paid for, yeah. Did they make Quafu the last fucking Solarian one? That'd be some shit. He infected? You'd imagine it'd have to be after all that. If we get any post credits. Oh. He's in there. Up the volume. Vincent. A lot of combat designers. You can feel it. Shit, music. Shinwei gangs all over this shit. Light Wayne. Henry Wayne. I need the soundtrack, brother. Fuck me. There's been a lot of cool songs. Mafia. Oh, it's pretty loud on your guys' end. Sorry. Who just did this song or the entire soundtrack of this? Shit. Yeah, these some crisp credits. I need to play their other shit. It'd be totally different than this. I gotta respect, I should play their other games, right? Yeah, just I don't know. They cook, they're cooking. We got Ukrainian and shit too. That's cool. We got all sorts of translations. How much money did they have, man? I mean, I know they got a Kickstarter, but I kind of doubt Detention and the other one made like a crazy amount. Good on them, man. Well, they should be set now. Jesus. Devotion was the other one. What's going on? Will you return to us? I feel like this is the kind of game where we wouldn't. And he kind of deserves to live, but. Oh, crowdfunding. Fuck. Okay, let's start talking. All right. Well, yeah, it was great. I loved it. It was a great game. Obviously, the combat, fucking, the chef's kiss on that shit, man. Clean. Nice bit of parrying, nice balance of parrying, dodging. You didn't do as much charge stuff, but even the notch system lets you, the build system actually lets you do different things and probably could pull it off pretty well, so. Flexible, but still very focused, right? But kind of like Sekiro, but I'd say with almost even more flexibility. I mean, Sekiro has more moves, but you get a lot of other stuff. A lot of airtime in this. Real usage of iframes and dodging and stuff, and you know, all that together, you might say, well, this is going to be the one thing I'm always going to do. I'm going to ignore a bunch of stuff. And while that's maybe possible with like charge ups, which I used on a lot of bosses, generally you're using your whole kit and it feels very tight. And that's the big difference. I feel like a lot of games that have all that kind of stuff going on, like sometimes something will give, right? Like there's a certain strat, or the fights aren't designed very well to like fully use a kit. In this, I think the fights are designed just super great. Like very fucking tight. The animations are great. No bullshit. What's bullshit is it's arguably bullshit, right? I can point to like maybe one or two spots where I'm like, alright, this is a little bullshit, or just like, this fight's not that good. But even then, it's like that was the only fight I could say that like wasn't even really good was like the one where he just spawned a bunch of ads and it was like a face on the wall. But I mean, at the end of the day, it was just an arena, right? It wasn't even really like a boss fight. He just had a health bar. So yeah, just great feedback visually, the sound, the gong and all that stuff. I mean, the sound and sound cues let you figure out patterns and rhythms to remember like stuff that has memorization, or just to kind of get a feel in between attacks if you're trying to react, because it's not going to be like, you know, a machine gun, so it's like you can kind of get the feel and it's satisfying and cool stuff. I think like the talisman system's kind of unique, right? Kind of neat, where you're you know, instead of just smacking the guy like it's Hollow Knight or some shit and juking around, it's like you build up internal damage by playing very defensively, so you're all it's even more aggressive than like, you know, Sekiro or fucking Bloodborne, right? Because even defending with the right setup, you're doing damage, and Then you like activate it all. Get back into it. Warming up. Ecosystem's already destroyed, but that's alright. Don't think about that. Almost got them all there. Oh, they didn't come back. Where's my desktop audio? So, is there like a second version of this? It's not even changing on your guys' end. That's weird. Wait, I'm muting and everything. Oh, I'm doing the wrong one. That's why. Yeah. No wonder. There's a TV version. So yeah. Yeah, just good stuff. The combat just crisp. I think a lot of respect has to be given to the enemy design. The animations clean, lots of different attacks, nothing too bullshit. I mean, it's kind of off and on the difficulty. It's usually always like a nice level of challenge, but sometimes you're gonna one-shot stuff. Sometimes it's only gonna take a couple tries, but always satisfying. I mean, the end's a pretty big jump. It does feel good, but I imagine a lot of people who are, maybe challenged or felt like they had just the right difficulty from the rest of the game probably just quit on the end here, but I think seeing that combat pushed to the edge for the final fight's cool. Story-wise, I mean, it's not like insane finale, but we'll talk about that. I mean, the actual end of the game's cool, but she's just kind of like goofy. But yeah, it's just real crisp combat. Like I said, from the sound to the animations on you to the enemy to a fair amount of abilities. Things you have to do certain things against, but it doesn't feel too rock paper scissors or annoying. Right? Like, times you have to charge and times you have to jump on guys, but sometimes there's ways to get around it, or and at least feel really good to like punish. Just good stuff there. Definitely the best aspect of the game. Even just like mini bosses and stuff. Like, honestly, some of the ninja mini bosses were better than some of the bosses, the major ones. And that's not a slight against the major bosses for sure. No. Yeah, good stuff there. I think the aesthetics helped a lot. Obviously, it looks. I feel like when you see a screenshot, it looks kind of like Hollow Knight bullshit. Yeah, the first ninja that I fought way too early, and then went back and clobbered the other guys. He was really fun to learn though. Otherwise, I wouldn't have kept going. I mean, he had a little bullshit because he had that ghost hitbox with his like 360 AOE attack, but that was before you really understood how the combat worked. Or when I was in there too early, but it was fun, right? Like, You know, some games I'd see that and I'd just move on and go get some power. But I was like, it was fun to go fight him. So you know you can do it. So yeah, I mean the ninja was harder than I'd say 90% of the fight, but part of it is I was there early. Part of it was that he just is that quick. Yeah, Agong, one shot that or two shot it? Oh wait, not Agong. Who's the other chick? What's her name? The one who got with the thing, the necklace. Yeah, honestly, this game getting compared to Hollow Knight's doing it a fucking disservice, man. I mean, Hollow Knight's great for its own reasons, but this gameplay is much more complicated and much more, and is just as polished for how complicated it is compared to Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight is very simple, but it's extremely focused on like lots of encounters that are all very varied and well designed as well. But like this, it's exploring a little bit deeper of a combat system, and they're just not similar really. And other, they're yeah, that's for sure. This game feels like it has its own vision, right? Like the aesthetics are pretty cool. Yeah, it maybe in a screenshot it looks kind of Hollow Knight just because it's kind of cartoony, but it's like it's pretty grim. It has a lot to say about like philosophy and all that bullshit. You know, maybe that stuff isn't very good, but it's got a very clear focus on the characters and this arc and this cool little setting, and then having very crispy combat on top of it. It does not like maybe they took some inspirations. I mean, Prince of Persia took inspirations, and it was godly in its own right. So it's like that's one thing, right? Like it's a notch system. Everybody's got a fucking notch system nowadays, right? This game, at least the notch system felt like it had meaning. There was some bullshit in there, but there was not many where I was like, this should just be an upgrade, right? Except maybe the quick dodge one that I had that felt really like because you got like an actual move from it. The only problem with the notch system is I wish there was more one cost. It feels kind of tight, and some of them are kind of like have too much of a negative for how much they cost. So, but I bet you could go online and find some people who do a certain setup, and it looks real cool and shit. So, it's not like a style system like a Prince of Persia, or like a DMC or something, where it's like you're gonna be just styling on dudes and some weird combos or something. But the efficiency and like how cleanly you can do it, and certain attacks that are extremely hard to like parry that they make it so you can parry, or just special kinds of moves that are like high risk high reward, like the giving them your internal damage and stuff. I mean, there's a lot of variety there, and I feel like Hollow Knight notch system did not give me that. You either play kind of magic spell shooty, or you just fucking attack harder and faster. I love Hollow Knight. I think it's great. I think its combat simplicity helps create some really cool fights, but I think it gets by a much more on its variety, its exploration, its feel, and its size than really like raw, like how ambitious the combat is. This probably isn't as big. There's not as many crazy secrets. I don't think area for area they're like godly. Um, um, but yeah, it's clearly got like a yeah, a very focused vision on what is there and the combat and stuff. So I'm gonna be a little tired. Yeah, it's good. It's great in its own right. The music was really cool. I think some of the atmosphere at the beginning isn't really matched again. That like going from village to like techno, like fucking like harvesting people with the crazy kind of like echoey, distorted like chanting and stuff was pretty strong. But a lot of the boss tracks are still great, like the horse one and this one, and well, not this one, but the fight before this. I mean, this one too, but yeah, they had like a motif going on with the sisters song on the flute and all that shit. You hear that here. So it's very polished on that front. Like it's still a solid soundtrack. It's like I said, that really matches the visuals. I think if there's like problems with the game, it's like some story bits, but I still think the story is pretty interesting. Like I still got into E and kind of the downfall of their civilization, sorta, and like how different characters feel about it all, but not really in a super evocative, like deep way. And definitely in nothing I've not seen already before. Falls of civilizations, being the last people alive, somebody who's hard changing more soft when he meets someone. Like a lot of that stuff you've seen before, and there's nothing wrong with that, but I don't think it did it in a particular way that felt so fresh that that familiarity kind of wasn't sort of its undoing, I guess, on some of it. It tried to dig into a little bit more of a unique world building. Sometimes I didn't want to read all the logs. Um, Sometimes I wasn't really like I wanted to know context of what's going on in the world, but like I was like I feel like a lot of the philosophical ramblings and stuff were interesting and it was trying to be deep and artistic, but I just don't think it quite hit as often as I'd like. I think more connection to their plight earlier, maybe, um, or more like just emotional moments with some of them instead of just kind of like hinting at what's going on. Maybe would have made it feel a little stronger. I don't know exactly. Maybe not. I don't want to over explain or anything, but I don't think it's a mysterious, enough world to be like completely hands off. It's got a very clear like what's happening, how should we feel about it, and what are we gonna do. So maybe a little bit more hard focus on those characters. I don't think it's an incredibly story focused thing, but I think the story does a pretty good job for what it is. There's a fair bit of text, but I never hated going and talking to certain people. The translations didn't feel super stiff. It didn't feel very odd. Like they felt like actual characters, right? Um, I think there's just maybe another level the writing could have been on for sure to really get you into these people and like what's going on, and maybe in the level design and stuff to like really kick up that feeling of like people have living here. This is a place that they created to escape and all that, and you know, they give you memories of like his sister and stuff and all that kind of shit. And I don't know, maybe connecting to the roots with her would have been more kind of cool, like this kind of weird, like everybody's in the roots thing, like something like that. I mean, that's been done a million times too, but oh yeah, no, I was feeling it a bit there. Yeah, I mean, even his sacrifice and the music and stuff was pretty. I was like, ooh, and that can't be helped. It's just like it's just a strong bit of music and imagery and shit. So. Like, I agree with you though for the most part. Like, I think it's a game that tries to kind of dip into a lot of things, and I don't think it weaves them all tightly enough to make it like a super godly story. But there's at least a few things that they do dabble in, like the character stuff, that like is strong enough that you still come across liking it. And luckily that's the focus. I think if this game was pulling like a Debbie and it was just like non-stop lore and chattering and trying to tell you about this rich fucking crazy world, um, then it'd be more annoying. Yeah, and I think it starts out super. Your expectations are like whoa, like really high at the beginning because you get that crazy music. You're getting this cool setup. This guy's like fucking blown up right away, and it's like a vengeance thing. But what else is going on? And then it's like a, fallen civilization, rapture kind of thing. And like I said, stuff you're familiar with, but I think there's another level of like focus like they could have done. Maybe that's what I'm talking about, like focus, right? Sometimes it feels like, I wouldn't call it meandering, but it gets into like these characters like Leaf and the history of their like race and like all these other guys where it's like maybe just like hard focusing on like the fall of this place, kind of why, and just really just fucking like ultra focused on the characters would be a bit better. I don't know. Like there's just some characters and some stuff that, feel, I wouldn't call it like super fluff or anything, but there's just like a stronger, like maybe just a stronger focus through line of like an arc, a character like thing, like Because it's not that much story in the first place. We can't get that much done unless you really want to, like, cut a lot of fucking, like, the pace down. So it's like, I don't know. I get they wanted to have, like, a big thing. It's like, maybe just hard focusing on, like, the plight of the ape man for a long time and delivering, like, on what the hell happened to Solarians while you're doing it. And then just fucking ending it as, like, a, you know, his sister would want you to free everyone and he's changed, and like that's just kind of it. I mean, technically that's what it is, but there's so much extra stuff going on there and so much extra lore. I don't really need to know a whole lot else. I don't know. I mean, the thing is, they kind of do that anyways. Like what I'm saying is, it's like they kind of do that. It's not really full of like fluff bullshit. I don't know. Just maybe a little bit stronger story. Granted, I don't need that much story in it either. Maybe more just like evocative, like locations, like the first area with its music and when it comes in and what's going on is probably the strongest bit of like environmental storytelling in it. Tighten up the finale. Yeah, you do kind of just like show up all of a sudden at the last person, and then she's kind of just like Albert Wesker, and then you just kind of run back and kind of fool around for a little bit, and then like it's cool that they sent off the ape man and shit like that, but I don't know. Like it's thing is, you're just going guy to guy, and they're kind of telling you about them, but they're not that interesting, and they're usually kind of evil anyways. Maybe something a little stronger, or like I don't know, less of them. I don't know. Yeah, that's true. That's kind of what I mean. Is I kind of wish his like change. Well, thing is, he cares a lot about them from the start, but I kind of wish he had a little bit more of like a distinct, like you're trying to unpiece Yee's mystery more than you're really unpiecing like how he feels about shit until the very end, right? Like clearly he's not like happy. Clearly he's like, you know, I guess wants to save his people, and he feels remorse about his sister in some kind of way, which you don't find out till kind of later, I guess. But it's like, I kind of wish they like just hard. This is what I mean by focus, like just hard focus on him and kind of his change and stuff. Really, he's pretty much doing the same shit, feeling the same way about Xuan Xuan until pretty much the very end. And I don't know if it's because of the multiple endings they want that. But yeah, maybe don't do the multiple endings. I don't know. I'm talking a lot about it just because I want to talk a lot about it. I don't think overall the story is bad. I think it's perfectly fine for what it is. I think, yeah, I'll probably YouTube it in a bit. I think for what it is, it's totally a fine story. I think stuff like Hollow Knight gets by not really on having a special story, but building up a mystique, a really strong atmosphere, or like Dark Souls or something that you can almost imagine in a story. And I think that works on Metroidvanias because it is a very visual, exploratory, lots of variety kind of genre. So going for a more legitimate story is cool. But yeah, then you run into the problem of like, you know, how those arcs are, or how you want to explain these places, or what needs to be left more mysterious, and you know, if the pacing gets in the way, it's like true location variety, yeah. Then it's just kind of got like a vibe too. That helps a lot. But yeah, Hollow Knight just has like crazy variety and like length, honestly, and strong fights and stuff. Not that I consider Hollow Knight like the peak of the genre or anything. This game or Hollow Knight? I don't remember how many people are in Team Cherry. Yeah, I got nothing to respect for this team. After what happened after their second game and shit, to come out fucking swinging this hard when their other games, from what I understand, are just story walking games, right? I'll have to play it. I own Detention. Pretty impressive. I mean, because the visual style and the music and the combat, everything is very cohesive and very polished. Like for their first like full ass fucking gameplay gas game, I'm like, damn man, it's clean, dude. Like like you'll play some of these and it's like, you know, sometimes it'll look like a flash animation or there'll be a couple scuffed moments of combat or some weird builds or some shit that just doesn't really, is just kind of pointless and a lot of it. Or like maybe it'll have good art but like the music will suck. This is like, it's all pretty damn clean, pretty polished, right? So like I said, I don't consider every aspect of it godly. I do think maybe the areas could be a little better. They're fun to run through, and I think if the game was twice as long, I'd probably want maybe a little bit more interesting areas. I think they start off too strong, probably, with the atmosphere, and then kind of just, it's okay after that, right? Like, it's cute having, like, the ruins of, like, the Fwang fucking cult or whatever area, but, like, it doesn't mean a whole lot. I mean, it's just, like, a different looking place, and that can be cool, too. There's amazing Metroidvanias, like, you know, Symphony of the Night and shit, that are just raw atmosphere, but you know, a little bit more on that front would be cool. Some more bosses and shit, right? Like instead of that phase 3, probably another boss would have been kind of neat. I don't know. I don't think it overstayed its welcome though. Kind of hard to with that combat. But yeah, I don't really have big complaints. Like I said, I mean, the things I'm talking about with level design or visuals or whatever, and story. I mean, those are just kind of like slight weak points. I don't really consider them like dog shit or anything. And this is a very competitive genre, and I'm a big Metroidvania guy, so I'm gonna probably pick stuff apart a lot more in certain areas because there's just so many good ones, right? Even in the last year, there's just been great ones, like you know, Prince of Persia and stuff. Um, oh, I do think map annotation would have been nice, but surprisingly, the game kind of lets you just grab everything right away. So that's nice. So there's definitely not a whole crazy amount of thought into like pouring over the map and finding new secret areas and stuff. It tends to be a more linear-ish experience. That might rub you wrong, I guess. If the combat wasn't so good and I generally enjoyed the momentum enough of the game, whether through like the alright story or just, you know, the pace that I'm going to new areas, then maybe I'd have an issue with that, you know. It can be really fun in like a game to be like, oh, I'm gonna go back to this area and find like a secret or use some crazy shit and revisit it with new move tech. This game doesn't really get much more move tech. You get air dash and another jump. So if you prefer your Metroidvanias to be very movement heavy, you know, um, this is a little lighter on that. There's platforming challenges that are welcome. They feel good. Um, they are varied. But I wouldn't say it's like a crazy exploration one, right? Oh, they did? Huh. How so? Well, I mean, that's cool they changed some shit. There's a couple little things. I don't remember exactly what they were that I was like, surprised you're still there. Oh, the phantom grab on the last boss. I mean, effectively it means you can't dodge through it, but the thing is you can dodge through it sometimes, so it kind of feels, it's a very like weird moment of polish in a game that's very polished. Oh, really? Oh, cool thing they redid it. Good on them. But yeah, I mean, what are battle memories? Is it boss rush? Uh, sense. If I want to fight ninjas, bro. No, that'd be fucked. Yeah, I'm glad they didn't do anything like that. One of Hollow Knight's biggest problems is you need to like use slots for like maps and shit. It's like stop playing with the map system in Metroidvanias, man. These are not dungeon crawlers. It's not interesting to like internalize these maps sometimes. Like if anything, how I want to interact with the map in a Metroidvania is either make it like La Milano where it's like a crazy amount of depth and paying attention to everything around you to give value to like every area, notes and stuff, like very methodical. Or make it like Prince of Persia where I can take a fucking picture and put it on the map. I can write notes. Like let that be part of the gameplay, right? I can go back and find things. I don't consider it like work. I think it's fun to remember that, to write it down. That's why something like Etrian Odyssey is fun, right? Sometimes it's cool filling out a map, you know, be like, oh, glad I wrote that down because now I gotta go grab it. And I would have liked an annotation system, but really, I like that in every Metroidvania, and this is one that didn't have it that is like kind of acceptable because it's really kind of linear at the end of the day, and you can full clear pretty much the moment you get there. Like I said, there's not a whole lot of unlockable tech. Some of it, like the charge attack, is pretty much lock and key shit. It's more for combat. The double jump, you don't go backwards and use it except for like one chest in the yellow area. It's generally just to get to the next area. So yeah, if you prefer your shit like Ori or something where it's like all movement tech and the combat's not really interesting, like this is probably not the one for you. If you want a crazy amount of builds and nuts shit and weapons and secrets to find like a Castlevania, I guess it's not for you, but this is very focused on what it is. It's fun to explore. I like exploring. The combat's fun. It's not overly combat-y. Like a fucking, like, I've seen some games. I don't know if Blasphemous I'd consider that one, but I've seen some Metroidvanias. I didn't play them, I just watched them. They came out this year. That are like non-stop combat. And holy fuck. Like, can that get fucking old? So I don't think this is like only combat, right? It's got a good balance. I like it when you run into certain guys. You know, some guys you just blow up. Some guys they take some effort. Sometimes you get a little stronger and they put old guys in and you destroy them. And yeah, that's my thing. It's kind of like Sekiro. Night, Redless. I will catch you a couple days probably. I'll be back probably Christmas night. See you guys then for sure if you're leaving. Yeah, and it's kind of like Sekiro. It's like at the end of the day, I've played enough games where I can have crazy builds and like get way too strong or way too whatever, or come in with like different power levels, right? I like that. That can be cool, but there's something to be said about just a very focused. They know exactly what you've got. They know exactly what they want from you. There's some wiggle room in there. This game does have wiggle room. But generally you're going to be doing the parries. You're going to be doing like the unboundeds. You're going to be doing the jump kick. It's everything in between and when you're going to be able to pull some of those off and to what extent. That makes a big difference. Like they know what you want. They know what they want from you. And it's like Sekiro. It's like some people hate Sekiro because you can't use the fucking Black Knight Greatsword to smack a guy with 3 fucking animations or whatever. But for me, it's like I just having that like supervision, that like really tight vision, like they just know to the fucking T what they want it to feel like, and they want you to feel it too. It's like I like that. I think some games like Bloodborne are kind of like in between there. Like Bloodborne is very focused on its speed. There's not too many weapons. There's different play styles, but like there's this underlying sense of like, you know, speed and the rally system and stuff. Sekiro's taken that to the extreme where it's like everybody's gonna feel pretty damn similar playing it, but it's gonna feel good. And I like that focused vision. I don't know. being able to walk in with like 50 mimics and 1,000 extra stats, and with your own personal weapon, that can be fun in a role playing sense. And it can be special, beating a boss a certain way. But I don't know. I think when you have, like I said, some kind of focused vision, seeing that executed really well, very polished, you don't get it very often. So I like that for sure. There's plenty of games like that, I suppose, right? Comparing that to like a Souls or why Sekiro kind of weird. How much flavor you add onto the system. Like with Sekiro, it's like, yes, you get a lot of special moves and you get a lot of tools, but that's just like 10% of the combat, right? And in this, it kind of is that way a little bit too. I think maybe how you deal damage and stuff could be pretty different, and how risky you can play in this is probably a bit more ballsy than Sekiro because of some of the notches, but for the most part, it's like the combat is going to be pretty similar for each person's playthrough, probably. And I like that focus, but I don't know. Most Metroidvanias are kind of like that, though. Really, not all of them. I mean, you get some like Assaults and Sanctuaries where you become way too strong because of that problem, and the game's like a joke in the second half. That's a good example of probably it done poorly. But I would say most of them have an expectation for what you have. And that final boss was hard enough where it's like they probably expect you to come in full juiced. It just sucks if you're not, because Jesus, man. You can't go back. There's no other saves. Like, you're fucked, man. You're like, oops, I missed a fucking heal or two. I bet somebody's pissed. Because, I mean, if you go off of the rest of the game's difficulty, 10, maybe one try on some bosses, maybe 2, 3 max. A couple have a little bit more if you're doing shit in weird orders. You only have 2 fate. I mean, I guess that's true, too. Can you get true ending without getting all the heals? Like I said, there's that one heal you can miss that I got at the end. Yeah, I guess that could be a way that'd be a way for them to tune it, I guess. You have to max Fat Bastard. Oh, really? Okay. Well, in a way, the phase 3 kind of works there. I would still prefer a second fight, but yeah, I mean, 2 phases is a lot more doable with less heals and shit. I mean, like I said, I was doing it with like 2 heals to get to the second, third phase. Gotcha. Okay. Cool. But yeah, surprised the merchant doesn't have to be. Oh yeah, that merchant fight kind of sucked. That one was kind of lame. Just I think they were trying to make it cute, or just like shit falling from the ceiling. But he's also, I mean, the difference in that fight, and it's one thing I really like about the fights in this game. Even that fight is a little different, right? They're not all the same. Like some fights, I'm just spamming smacks. I even put on the smack gems. Some fights, I'm doing charges to hit multiple guys at once. Some guys, it's all parries. Some guys, I'm reflecting shots back at dudes. I feel like they made an actual effort to make every fight kind of focus on something different. Some fights, I'm never doing jump hits. Some fights, I'm only doing jump hits, like the sick lady. So that was kind of cool. Hell, even one fight had like a key item you could use. I think they did a good job there. And even that fucking merchant guy's brother, as much as I thought that was a crappy little fight, that was clearly just supposed to be easy. Like, he would just keep attacking and missing. And that was supposed to be the way it was different, because there's shit falling from the ceiling. You're able to wail on him. It just didn't feel very good. it was cute, but I'm like, I think they did a good job there. So. Anyways, guys, I'm down to keep chatting if people want. If there's anything I missed, but yeah, overall, I really liked it. I went in with high hopes because Festa liked it pretty well, but I wrote this game off when it came out. Honestly, a fair bit. Something about the way it looked, something about the community for it a little bit when it came out. The way it kind of had like it's just this guy standing on the front end. He looks like this like you could like a Hollow Knight clone or something, right? Where it looks like the dude, the hollow dude or whatever. He's just standing there and he's looking cool, and then it's all like cartoony and stuff, and it's like okay, I've seen so many fucking Hollow Knight clones that are really Hollow Knight clones. That I think it's kind of easy to sort of that and the cutesy furry characters and stuff. I don't have a problem with furry shit, but like cat guys, sexy fucking characters, Hollow Knight inspirations, kind of in a way, sort of that like simple cartoony style. So it's like you look at it in a screenshot and you're like, I got other shit going on. Maybe I'll play it eventually, but it's too pricey right now. But it was Basement. I don't think you expect from those visuals to actually there to be a extremely, because it's you're usually right, to be a very polished, very unique, fun combat system with a pretty cohesive sound, visual story, gameplay thing like in this package. And it's like maybe some of those things aren't godly. Like I consider this a very good Metroidvania. Is it at like the peak? I mean, I don't know about that. It's pretty good, but in its own ways. But yeah, I just don't think you would expect all that just out of nowhere with the look it has and all that kind of stuff. I'm glad. It was great. Awesome. I'll play the other games. Yeah, I saw that a couple days ago. I don't remember where I saw it. Maybe it was in a Nine Souls thread. I don't know. I peeked at one for a minute. But your fetish. Political fantasy terror powers is really is what it is. Character's optional. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, you don't see like this kind of like grim violence very often. It kind of surprised me. I was like, whoa, I did not expect this. It reminds me of like a more like heavy duty anime, right? Like I don't know. I don't know if it's just lately things have been very like PG or like what, but or just the juxtaposition of like the art and like all that with actually what's going on. It didn't feel like gore porn or anything like that. It wasn't like trying to fetishize gore or any shit like that. Or it was like like what's that game, Citadel or whatever. I want to play that, but not for that reason. Um, it just felt like it was trying to be a serious, pretty hardcore thing, right? Like killing all the humans in the beginning and stuff. I don't think it quite lives up to that like raw fucking beginning. Because I do think the center like 80% is generally like, well, there's a couple crazy moments like when he puts the chains on her and like the parties and all that stuff. It's generally, it's not like I feel like a BioShock where it's like a very rich, interesting world. You're kind of just running around a place and a story's happening and not too many wild events, but you're in on the gameplay, so it's not like the big deal, right? There's not many Metroidvanias I'd call like what is a story in Metroidvania? Can you guys think of an example? One where like the story was like the shit, right? That was like the reason to play it. I feel like as a genre, Metroidvanias can do a little bit of everything, but generally they're defined by gameplay. And if it's for story, it's vibes more than it is raw story. There's probably some examples of some with good stories, but I feel like it's more of an accessory. Yeah, honestly, this one that's kind of the thing. Like this one's honestly got the closest to having like a proper ass decent story in one. Like I said, there's some that have like some vibes here and there. I'd have to look around. That has some like cute moments here and there. You're invested in a few things, but Yeah, for sure. I feel like there's got to be something. Yeah, I mean, you get Metroidvanias that have like a character and they talk and they do things like Shantae or like Guacamelee or something, but that like actually like going into them and having an arc and they're showing flashbacks and having like a whole thing, right? The self-sacrifice. It feels like something more you'd see, yeah, like in a something a lot more story focused. So that they even make you care a bit. It's nice. Like I said, it could go a lot to a lot higher height, but it's not really a slight. It just feels like, maybe just because there is potential, because there was so much good stuff, you're like, man, I wish it was like everything's. Yeah, they all have a little bit, right? This one goes a little harder. I'd have to look through my Metroidvania list, honestly. I don't think I have just a list, though. Ooh. Of Metroidvanias. Well, I mean, I really need to, um, Utopia, and then Fernand, Conte, Tevi. I mean, Tevi, I guess, does, bro. I'd say stuff like Minoria kind of goes for it, right? But like I said, it's more, yeah, it's the craziest character ever. I'd say stuff kind of like Momodora, like 4. But the thing is, Momodora 4 doesn't really have like a lot of character work. It's just extreme vibes, strong like presentation when some of the big story moments happen, and like that's how it gets by. That's what I mean. I feel like some of your strongest, most like evocative shit when it comes to story. I feel like I use evocative too much. Like the stuff that resonates the most is honestly vibes based and atmosphere in Metroidvanias. Another reason why I call fucking Souls just a 3D Metroidvania, because like they do a lot of the same shit and they succeed in a lot of the same ways when they do. Yeah, because the problem with having too much story in a Metroidvania is it can kill pacing. Like, look at Tevi, man, just absolute fucking like nightmare of story. Um, Lost Crown. I mean, Lost Crown had a character with story. I don't know. Honestly, story pretty similar to this in some ways. It's a guy, and he's got his boys, his friends. They're maybe not as friendly anymore. He's got to fuck him up. And then there's the big guy, and he's pretty hardcore, and he's got Virgil flash steps, and he puts the sword in, and it's blasting, and he's doing fucking anime cutscenes, and he's fucking warp dashing, and it's like kind of the same shit. But I mean, that's the thing is like Nine Souls' story, its elements are not the same, right? Or not the same, but it's not. They're very similar, is what I mean. The opposite to a lot of things, and it's okay to be similar, right? But I don't think the execution is like so godly that like I gotta execute the 9 guys, the fallen society, and I'm the last one, the fucking rapture. Like, I'm totally cool with them redoing stuff like that. Like, I mean, that's fine. I just that does affect things a little bit, right? When you're kind of dipping into familiarity, but like maybe not executed as well as you'd like. But I mean, like I said, the atmosphere, the music, the character still is. I mean, all that's good enough. It's still its own thing. It feels like it has a vision. It's very cohesive. It's just like it's a little bit more, RNG dialogue. Yeah, I need to hear about their fucking love of ham or whatever. Still on. See, like Animal Well's extremely interesting, but it's all atmosphere, right? There ain't a fucking ounce of story in that shit that I can think of. Pomodoro. Ender Lily's had a story, I guess, but it's very Souls, where you're just reading lore. I kind of got into some of the lore by the end of Ender Lilies. I think there was like, I don't remember even what happened, so I don't care that much clearly, but I think I had a little bit of investment at the end, but not a whole lot on like characters, I guess. I'm just looking through my list. They're not all labeled. Blasphemous too. Yeah, there's not really a whole lot of like story focused Metroidvanias. There's plenty of Metroidvanias with story. I guess I'd call Tevi a Metroidvania was focused on story, but you know they do it well. I don't know, really like common. I don't think it's a genre. Like I said, the beauty of Metroidvania is it does a little bit of everything, and can be wrapped in an extremely strong atmosphere that pervades through all stuff. So having one giga focus on like story doesn't really fit the genre because it's like, well, when am I going to be jumping around? When am I going to be doing the bosses? When am I going to be exploring? It's like, I think it's a pacing issue. There's like too much gameplay and too many systems in a Metroidvania to just spend 90% of it reading dialogue. So this one's probably the limit where it's actually still really solid. Not really solid, but like solid enough, right? It does its job. Let me put this on a sleep. I'm gonna even put the action tag on this shit. Oh, when did this come out? Yeah, hopefully this game's done really well. May 29th, 2024. Yeah, let me see some screenshots on Steam and shit, man. Yeah, man, like this is my shit. This is what I'm talking about. No, Jeff, no. It's because people don't know. People just, I mean, okay, let's be real. I mean, the journalists ain't gonna. They're not out there, man. They're not out there playing this shit. Honestly, this game's probably too hard to beat, anyways. But like, look at this shit. Like, wipe your mind. Don't even think about the game that we've played. And like, just look at some of these screenshots. Like, you look up here, you're like, oh, look at this guy. It's like the cute cat guy, but he's a little hardcore or something. Like, okay. And then you're looking at this, and it's like, what is this? You're just like, it doesn't even look that good. In the game, it's fine, right? It looks fine in motion, but it looks kind of like it's like just all red. It's just kind of characters just sitting around, right? Like it's supposed to be this cool scene where he's like walking through it, and it looks cool when he's there walking through it, but it does not look good in a screenshot. And then in this, it's like it's just a screen of like somebody exploding in like a fucking dark cave. Yeah, like, of course it's gonna look like Hollow Knight, right? Like, oh, here's like, I mean, I think these screenshots are not good. It was a big fucking part of what probably turned me off a little bit. Yeah, he's doing a little dab, man. Like, oh, look, it's the cute guy, you know, on a wall in like a generic metal thing, right? He's dashing through a generic, like, obstacle course. Oh, there's a couple guys just there, right? Like, I guess this is like at the end of the game, huh? Like this guy looks kind of cool. Oh, this is a really cool looking arena. The music's godly. This guy's animations are great. This guy was a super great presentation boss fight. Honestly, I wish it kept this feel going. It almost is in this like Ghost in the Shell, like tech hybrid fucking feel, like through the whole thing. And like it is technically, but I feel like it dabbles a bit more in the ruins and then a bit more in just like normal kind of like sort of future zones. Like there's like this feel at the very beginning where it's like the music, the way it works, and like the pseudo tech shit, and I don't know, everything's just like it's real tight. I feel like they came out with the strongest atmosphere locations and fights pretty early. Not that the later ones like suck or anything, but it felt really. I mean, in the beginning, I was like, "Damn, this is really cool. This feels cool. This sounds cool. I'm really excited." And I feel like that. It's less almost that the story blows or anything, and it's more that like the beginning really sets you up to be like, "Oh man, this could be Kino, man." Like, and it is, but not, it is because you know the gameplay and everything's just that good, right? The story does its job just fine, but yeah. Like just a picture of him just sort of sitting there midair. I mean, it looks cheap. These are bad screenshots, dude. Like this isn't like a cool like, whoa, look what's happening, right? Like, oh, there's this spooky guy. Some of its parts, yeah. Some of its parts are really good, but yeah. Like I say, you just should just play this game for just the combat at least. But the other stuff is fine. The sex beast, yeah. Like, let's be real, Shenong was not probably the guy you want on the screenshots. He's probably the most odd looking character. Like, how is there no sex shots on here at all? The skill point, you're like, oh my god, a skill tree. You're like, oh Jesus, whatever, right? You know? Is anybody pumped to see a skill tree? I mean, it's good in game. Yeah, why is Gumong not on there? Why is the thick lady not on there, right? Why is the naked fucking tiger guy not on there? I mean, what the fuck? Yeah, hexagrams guy. I mean, you literally could just put 12 sex characters back to back and a couple Kino shots of like combat or environments. Like this one's like, okay, I guess. And like, you'd probably be golden, but man, these screenshots. I mean, okay, he's sitting there. This one's not bad, right? Okay, this is the only one, dude. This probably sold a fucking few copies. A few thousand copies. Like, that's what I'm saying, man. I'm like, this game is so much better in motion, and these fucking like screenshots are fucking cheap, dude. What is the trailer like? I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't tend to watch the trailers super often. I don't know if most people do or not. The same area looks way better. Whoa, the animation look cool. Like this is what I mean. This music and shit. I don't think it hit this. It didn't hit this peak after these songs were playing, dude. Like these starting areas, I was like, whoa. I mean, the final boss had crazy good music and stuff. I mean, it was like everything was coming together in that first couple of bits. The combat ends up taking like the majority of the godliness in the later bits. Towpunk, dude. Holy shit. Is that really what they said? That's kind of based, man. Fucking Towpunk, dude. That's cool. It is too. And it's distinct. It's got a very distinct art style. That it is like Towpunk. It's cool, man. Like it's not just like them kind of playing at like Astrobot or something where it's like it's just a normal beach, but there's some technology in it. This feels like a spiritual like how like with technology thing. Like there's a vision for it. Like it does not feel like it is like this mystical tech fusion. It is not just like we threw a couple wires on a fucking temple, right? You know. And maybe some areas are kind of that way, but like the screenshots suck, man. What, you gonna put this motherfucker in the trailer? But not in the motherfucking screenshot? You just not want to sell at all, man? Like that area? Like that trailer's pretty hype. What the fuck, dude? These screenshots, though, they put all that effort into the trailer, and then the screenshots are just like small chunks out of the trailer, probably, or something. Like, they look like shit. So, anyways, the point was between that I mean, the kind of fan base that's gonna talk about the free shit. Cute Soul Knight, cute Hollow Knight. I don't know. Is it like I love Hollow Knight, but it's doing this game a fucking disservice to overly compare it to it. And it's got so much more vision than just being a game that's trying to do Hollow Knight but different. Those screenshots suck, man. I mean, I'm probably in the minority that probably wasn't gonna give it a shot. I just played too much shit. Played so many Metroidvanias that I see a bazillion Metroidvanias every week. I just say, whatever, So, glad we played this one. Well, not a bazillion every week. Pretty often. I mean, they release pretty. Yeah. So, anyways, cool stuff. Missed a few achievements. What are we missing? Secret achievement. Return to the home world of Solarian. Oh. I'll have to watch that. Does he just go back and it's just like fucked or something? Break the clay pot made by Sean. Obtain map data from Shanghai 9000 by force. No, I never did that. Whatever. Even. Anyways, an uninstall. Yeah. So, end of the day, great game. I really liked it. It's definitely one of the best ones I played this year. Combat system, I just got my blood boiling in a good way. It feels good to just get fucking like focused in on something, and it just feels great. Just gaming, man. Just real ass gaming. Good. And I'm glad the rest of it was clean too. Like I said, really, really cool art style. Maybe not always amazing on every single area, but clearly a vision there. Clearly something they're trying to do with the story that doesn't fall into the pitfalls of the usual Metroidvania story. Not the most godly story ever. Not the most new story ever. But plenty good for how good that gameplay is and the pace of the game. So play it for sure. 2 godly Metroidvanias this year, man. This game was a big success. Prince of Persia, probably not. Damn. I think I played some other good Metroidvanias this year, but that came out. Both very anime, too. That's one thing, if you haven't played Prince of Persia, you'll be surprised by, is that it's extremely anime. Like, it looks like it's not. It looks like it's going to be some typical Western game. It is, like, clearly insanely inspired by Super Tuning anime. You're looking at some guys who are, like, they look like very Western game characters. So it's going to be, like, really kind of, like, just drama and kind of whatever. It is, like I said, it is full-on anime, like, eyes, chuny eyes, and like fucking flash steps and sword draws and like hyper fucking crazy sound effects and shit, and people powering up, and it's like this game is clearly made by people who love anime battles. Like, and I think they said that was one big inspiration. I get that, man. It's good. And this one's like that too. It's just super fucking over the top. A little less anime, chuny in this, but you get your shonen chuny in fucking Prince of Persia. That first trailer for Prince of Persia, I think killed that game, man. Where they had like the fucking rap and like the modern mumble rap over it. That game could not be farther from fucking like some mumble rap shit. It is like pure anime chuny, and it's like they've got like mumble rap over the trailer. Some guy with like a side shave and shit, right? He's cool in the game. He's fine, right? I mean, it's, but what the fuck were the PR people thinking there, man? Yeah, I think the anime free shit does a lot for this, for sales. I'm fine with that stuff, but it doesn't sell a game for me. But it does sell a game for a lot of. Yeah, exactly. I went into it being like, whatever. But I heard some really good words on Prince of Persia. I'm like, okay. And then I'm playing. I'm like, this game fucks. I was like, this is pretty good. And then Nine Souls, that was how it was for me. And I was like, like the screenshots and the Hollow Knight, I'm like, whatever. Like, yeah, and I don't think it does for a lot of people. I mean, one, you got to think like, I mean, it was probably cheaper than a normal AAA game, but I mean, in the grand scheme of things, these games aren't making insane money. They got to have the right budget to make it work. So you're not getting if you're not like, you know, hooking people right away, it might be hard to get traction. I think Prince of Persia will survive through word of mouth. I mean, the team's already ate shit. I guess they're working on Rayman now, but it is the people who worked on Rayman Origins and Legends and shit. So, um, they know what's up. Yeah. Shame they're not getting the success of Astrobot, dude. I mean, it's way better than Astrobot, and I feel like way tighter, but not a bubbly 3D platformer in a time where there's not many of them. I respect people going for Metroidvania. I think at this point it's super ballsy to make a Metroidvania. I respect it, but man, is it hard to be like be the king of a Metroidvania these days, man. I mean, it's just a fun enough genre. I could just keep playing them, but to still see some come out and be like, damn, this is peak. This is actually pushing the envelope in Metroidvanias when there's so many. I think part of it is that Metroidvanias, like I said, are just super flexible. Like you can have one that's just like move tech. You can have them that are RPG focused. You can have them that are, difficult. You can have them be Souls likes. You can have them be, just raw atmosphere and shit. Have some story in there. It's like, so maybe there's just a lot of potential to mix it up. There's exploration and all that. Like, there's so many, and it's such a great genre. So it's cool to still see like people putting out just really solid experiences, man. Visionary ship. I hope they do. I mean, I'll play their other games. I'll have to pick up Devotion on their website or something at some point. Man, I think they did such a good job on this, like the combat and shit. Honestly, like, I mean, I'd respect them doing anything, but like, I kind of hope they get you another round on a Metroidvania, right? It'd be kind of cool to see. We'll see though. What are the big Metroidvanias coming out this next year? The Celeste People's Metroidvania, is that the big one? Mina the Hollower is a Zelda one, right? Probably the Celeste People's. I mean, the thing is, this just kind of came out of nowhere for me. That seems to be a lot of the good ones. They just kind of fucking show up. I don't know if there's any on the radar. I'm sure there is. I don't keep up as well as I should until they just kind of come out. But yeah, oh cool shit. Well, I need to upload some videos, so maybe while we're shooting the shit, I'll do that. I need to prep those for a few days. Tomb Raider. Oh yeah, Mariachi Legends looks sick, dude. Oh man, give me a little bit of that Spanish guitar. There was something I played with Spanish guitar recently, and I was like, damn. What was it? They just had a little bit in one song, and I was like, oh, give me some proper ass fucking Spanish guitar game, man. Oof. Like Guacamelee has a bit, and it's pretty, Let me look at the list. Nah. Maybe it was just like some weird little thing in my pixel. Nothing on here. I played through some long games lately. Oh, yeah, cool stuff. Great game. What do you think of the last game that gave me that, like, damn, this is some tight ass gameplay feel? It was probably Rollerdrome this year. That was another one where I was like, we're in the fucking zone. You're getting sweaty, like actually sweaty. Right? You're like, oh shit, yeah, let's go. This is Prince of Persia. Obviously, did way earlier. Well, I've got to be up in 7-ish hours. I'm just gonna deal with it. I'll probably chill for a bit, but people want to keep chatting by all means. If it starts slowing down, I'll Probably just jump off here, finish cutting some videos, and then maybe try to sleep. Yeah, brother. I'll see you later. Hey, thanks for shooting the shit and pushing this game, dude. Nice talking to you about it. Because honestly, I don't think a lot of people. I don't think a lot of people here have played it. Maybe they quit, but cool. Yeah, that was good. That was way. I thought it was going to be on the same difficulty as like the last few, but maybe a little harder. So I was like, oh, maybe there's a few bosses left. Is why you said that. But no, I was like, it's just one really hard boss. Yeah, that would have been bad. I mean, maybe I would have retained some muscle memory or something, but I would have been pissed because I'm like, oh, I gotta go to bed, tired, and I have to stop. I hate stopping, and it's probably bad because I do better when I take a break. Yeah, Mori was a street. I really liked it. That was a passion. You could feel it. Anyways, guys, I will be back. Not tomorrow, but maybe the day after. I probably won't start anything that day. We might just do some UFO 50 and I'll kind of maybe some more cherries. Probably working some more gold. But the 30th and the 31st, beer and review. I'll bring anything you want to talk about, video games or just whatever. I mean, we could talk about other shit too. Those will be 2 long stream days where I'm shooting the shit. I don't have work or something. If I do, I'll extend it or start at a different time. I don't think I work probably until after all the holidays. We'll find. But yeah, so I'll have about 4 days in there for and some change to work with. I might just kind of play some stuff in the mood for. Maybe I'll try to squeeze in another game from this year. Maybe I'll break down and buy Lorelei. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna pick up Vampire Survivor, Ace Combat. Next month's probably gonna be the gifted games month, or for a bit. I'm gonna try to get one game from everybody who's gifted me something through. Some big boys. That'll be nice. Asliba, probably 2 Grimrocks. Somebody gifted me Grimrock 2, and I own Grimrock 1. Gonna be doing Synthetic, Grim Dawn. Yeah, so Neon White. Probably is gonna be one in there. Let me check what I've got so far. I'm trying to get them all together. Maybe American Truck Simulator. We'll see. Might do a truck and stream. Book of Hours I might do because Mana gifted that to me. Although I think you're supposed to kind of, maybe you don't have to, but you could play the first one first, the Cultist Simulator, but we'll probably just play this one. We'll see on that one. It depends on how long some of these are. Maybe do Hello Charlotte because it's pretty short. Jagged Alliance because Lassie gifted that. Maybe Milk Inside a Bag of Milk and stuff. That's short. Muse Dash. That. And then maybe Rain World and stuff. It kind of depends. I'm going to try to get one from everybody. Maybe a couple from it's like 10 because he's gifting like 10 million games. And if I just want to keep rolling, we have time because January's pretty slow. We'll just do that. UFO 50, I'll be playing that. It's gifted. I could play it. I'm gonna play it anyways. But that'd be cool. Pathologic 2 is gifted, but I need to play the first one, so some of those I'm gonna save, right? Like I probably won't do Homeworld right away or anything, but yeah, so look forward to that. I'm gonna look and see what we have in January. It's not gonna be like a hard event where it's like I'm gonna stick to it like a fucking glue. I'm gonna let people know generally what game of theirs I'm gonna play. Kind of tell them when. If they really care, I'll try to do it around their schedules within reason. But it's been a long. I need. They're a good game. Anyways, guys, I will catch you later. I'm gonna upload some stuff